MACJC promote good sportsmanship by student-athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Spectators are reminded that they are prohibited from entering the playing area or interfering with play. Profanity, racial or sexist comments, or other intimidating actions directed at the
You ready? Okay, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Wildcat Stadium on the campus of Pearl River Community College here in Poplarville, Mississippi. And we have an afternoon of softball for you. Pearl River Community College taking on Southwest Mississippi in a MACJC doubleheader. And, of course, the Wildcats coming off a sweep of Coahoma on Sunday, but that snapped an 8-game losing streak by the Wildcats. So it's hard to it's tough to say that your season you're out of the playoffs almost before you get started, but there's certainly an 0-8 hole tough to get out of. But the Lady Wildcats took the first step on Sunday by getting past Coahoma, and they have Southwest coming in today with a record of 11 wins, 14 losses. However, the Bears are 7-3 in the conference, so they're very much in the postseason hunt. The Wildcats coming in 10-12 overall, 2-8 in the, as we've said, in the MACJC. Let's give you the starting lineups first for the Southwest Bears. They will be leading off and playing catcher. That's an unusual leadoff position. Miranda McGee, number 25. She is a freshman from Columbia Academy. Batting in the number 2 spot, number 3. Is the shortstop, Amy Bonvillain. She is a sophomore from Houma, Louisiana, out of Houma Christian High School. Batting third is the number 18, Jenna Duff. She is the first baseman, and she is a sophomore from Columbia, Louisiana, played for Caldwell Parish High School. Batting in the cleanup spot, number 14, Jenny Hudson. She is the designated player for the Bears. She is a sophomore from Pass Christian, Mississippi. Played for Pass Christian High School. Batting in the 5 spot is number 23, Jordan Fitzgerald. She is the third baseman. She is a sophomore from Macomb and North Pike High School. Batting 6th, number 9, Kelsey Bremenkamp. She is the left fielder, sophomore out of Gulfport High. Batting in the 7th spot is number 6, Christy Sanchez. She's the second baseman for Southwest. She is a sophomore from Oscar, Mississippi. Played for Jules Sumner High School over in Louisiana. Batting in the 8th spot is number 1, Morgan Webb. She plays center field. She is a freshman from Summit, Mississippi, and played for Park Lane Academy. And batting in the 9th spot is number 22, the right fielder. She is Gianca Holmes. She is a sophomore from Tylertown High. In the flex position is the pitcher, and that is going to be number 7, Cassie Shipley. She is a freshman from Winsboro, Louisiana, and Franklin Academy. For the Wildcats, Coach Lee White, who, by the way, celebrated her 40th birthday on Monday, and congratulations to Lee for passing such a milestone. The Wildcats will have, as usual, number 11, Alyssa Easton in the leadoff spot. She's the second baseman, freshman out of Hurley, Mississippi, and East Central High School. Batting second, number 2, Brooke Smith. She is the right fielder, taking over for Brooke Barnes. She is a freshman from Wayne County High School. Batting in the 3 spot, the designated player, number 18, Bailey Street, getting the start tonight. She is a freshman from Saucier, Mississippi, and West Harrison High School. Batting in the cleanup spot, number 7, Krista Robles. She's the first baseman for Pearl River. She is a freshman from Destrehan, Louisiana. Batting in the number 5 spot, number 12, Kayla Williams. and she is the third baseman. She is a freshman from Walker, Louisiana. Batting sixth is number 29, Sarah Depperschmidt, moving up in the batting order a little bit. She is the shortstop, and she is a freshman from Hurley and East Central. Batting in the seventh spot, number 5, Katie Perry. She's the left fielder for Pearl River, and she is a sophomore from Sumrall. Batting in the eighth spot, number 17, the catcher, Ramey Taylor. And Ramey is a freshman also from Hurley and East Central. And batting in the ninth spot, number 22, the center fielder, Anna Grace Cooley. She is a freshman from George County. The pitcher and in the flex position for Pearl River, the sophomore right-hander, Jackie Shows, number 21. She is from Socher, Mississippi, and West Harrison. If I sound a little froggy, I'm still getting over a bout with the cold/mini flu that has been making the rounds here lately. So just bear with us. I'm going to try to be economical with my words. So the Wildcats, you look at on paper, there's nothing that just jumps out at you as far as stats goes. They're not hitting as well as they were earlier. But they still have a decent team batting average, 309. The team ERA is exceptional, actually. With a team ERA of under 4, under 3.5, 3.45 earned runs a game. So, those don't translate to 2 and 8 as far as the conference record goes. Southwest, they got off to a horrendous start. They lost their first 8 games of the season, but then they have since conference play started. They seem to have kind of figured it out, and like I said, they're 7-3, very much in the playoff hunt. Of course, we'll keep you up to date with some of the other scores that are going on around the league as well. The two coaches, the Lee White, the 15-year veteran for Pearl River, and Shay Johnson, the coach for Southwest in his second season. Shay is a former football player at Southwest, so kind of a Southwest legacy. He is actually native of Chalmette, Louisiana, and coached for many years in the public schools in Louisiana. So even though he's only in his second year at Southwest, he's got a long history, coaching resume, quite a successful one. He did a good job in his first year at Southwest. Won 23 games last year.
Let's see the starters for your visiting Bears. Leading off, the catcher, number 25, Miranda McGee.
So
batting second,
let's take a 2-minute break, and then we'll come back and we'll get you ready for the start of this first game of this MACJC doubleheader.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 14, Jenny Hudson. Batting fifth, third baseman, number 23, Jordan Fitzgerald. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 9, Kelsey Brenham-Camp. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 6, Christy Sanchez. Batting eighth, the center fielder, first baseman, Morgan Webb. Batting ninth, right fielder, number 22, Giannica Holmes. Pitching for this game, number 7, Cassie Shipley. The Bulldogs are coached by head coach Shay Johnson, assistant coach Maggie Slayton. What did she say? Starters for the Pearl River Wildcats. Leading off, the second baseman from Hurley,
all right, we're
going
to come back and
11,
the Wildcats are Alyssa East.
Batting second,
Alyssa
right
Easton being
fielder from Wayne County,
introduced.
Mississippi, number 2, Brooke Smith. Batting third, the designated hitter from Saucer, Mississippi,
last time we were here, we were
batting fourth, the first baseman
2-0 loss, 2-0 losses to Mississippi Gulf Coast. And we said at the time that those were critical games because
Kayla Williams.
The schedule was such that they needed to get off to a good start. Instead, they lost those 2 games, and the momentum just went down really
from Summerall, Mississippi. Number 5, Katie
down
Perry.
the tubes. I mean, the confidence wasn't there. They went up to the Lady Wildcats. Wildcats went up to.
Batting 9th, the center fielder from George County, Mississippi. Number 22, Anna Grace Cooley.
Went up to Northwest the following
Your pitcher from the game,
following Friday.
Foster, Mississippi. Number 22, Jackie
Dropped the
Shows.
first game 5-3.
The Wildcats are led by head coach Lee White. Coach White is assisted by Christian
did
Bayless.
an 8-2 loss in the second game, and then things just kind of snowballed from there. So, but the all is not lost. The schedule starts getting favorable. We have a home series today, and then of course Saturday Etowama will be here.
Fans, please rise for the playing of our national anthem.
And our national anthem being played.
We would like to welcome all faculty and staff to today's game.
Today is Faculty Appreciation Day at the ballpark.
Today we have our athletic secretary, Mrs. Donna Herndon, to throw out our first
Donna
pitch.
Herndon, the athletics
Thank you,
department
Ms. Donna
secretary,
Herndon, for everything you do
being honored by throwing out
program.
the ceremonial
She's
first
assisted
pitch.
tonight by her 2 daughters. And it's a strike.
And it's I believe that's no, they got the picture, I think. Jackie Shaw standing in the pitching circle, getting ready to give her warm-up tosses.
For your Wildcats, number 21, Jackie Showles.
Jackie comes in with a record of 4 wins, 6 losses. She's got a good ERA, 2.78. She's given up 64 hits, 41 runs, just 25 earned, 50 strikeouts, and 28 base on balls. She's allowed 2 home runs. She has been bitten by some bad luck here in a couple of games. A 3-2 loss in a game a week ago Tuesday at East Central set the tone for that. She's been on the losing end of some good performances, as the stats. The stats are pretty good. Miranda McGee will be leading it off for Southwest. She is a right-hand batter. I check that she's a switch. She's a right-hand batter, batting 365. 5 home runs and 19 RBIs. leads the team. First pitch is a ball inside, and we're underway here at Wildcat Stadium. Southwest as a team has 24 home runs, so they dig long one. Hits this one right straight to Depperschmidt for the out at shortstop.
Shortstop, number 3, Amy Von Villen.
And there's one out. Amy Bonvillain will be the batter. 263 batter. And the first pitch to Amy is a ball inside. Poked foul off to the right side. Wildcats defensively set up this way. Kayla Williams at third, Depperschmidt at short, Alyssa Easton at second base, Robles at first, Taylor behind the plate, Showers in the circle. It's Perry Cooley and Brooke Smith in the outfield. 1-2 now to count on Bonvillain. Outside just a little bit, 2-2. Wildcats in their gold jerseys with the maroon lettering across the front. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Bonvillain goes down.
Now batting first baseman number 18, Jenna Duff.
Jenna Duff, the leading hitter for Southwest. 405 batting average, 4 home runs, team high 20 RBIs. She also has 4 doubles. Southwest only averaging as a team 279, but they hit well at the top of the order. First pitch is low and in. Ball 1. Delivery from Shows. This is ripped up at the center field, but Cooley has her played perfectly. And that's it. 3 up, 3 down for Southwest. After half an inning, it's Southwest 0 and Pearl River coming to bat.
The Bears score no runs on no
You're
hits.
listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com. All right, Alyssa Easton leads off the bottom of the first inning.
11, Alyssa Easton.
And they will be facing Cassie Shipley, making her 14th appearance of the season. Comes in with a record of 3 wins, 6 losses. She has a save, 55 in the third innings, 59 hits, 44 runs, 28 earned. She has struck out 30 and walked 15. And she has a earned run average of 3.54. First pitch to Easton is a ball, as is the second. Alyssa, her average was up around 500. It's down under 400, 395 still, though, with 13 RBIs. She is also 10 of 11 on stolen base attempts. So 2-1 now to count. Count even now as Easton fouls that pitch off. This is hit high, but it's going to be playable. Almost a collision there as Bremenkamp made the play.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Easton gave it a ride, but
Brooks Smith.
with no wind today, it's going to take a fair poke to get one out of here. One out now for Brooks Smith, left-hand batter. Brooke only has 15 at-bats coming into this game. This is, check that, this five at-bats. I was looking at the wrong column. That's right, yeah, 15 RBIs, 5, batting .333, so. And the first pitch to Brooke is a ball. And bunted down the line. I think that's one reason why she's in there. She's got some speed. The Bears defensively, Jordan Fitzgerald at third, Amy Bonvillain at short, Christy Sanchez at second, Jenna Duff at first, Miranda McGee behind the plate, Shipley in the circle. It's Kelsey Bremenkamp, Morgan Webb, and Gianca Holmes from left, center, and right in the outfield. 1-2 now the count on Brooke Smith out of Wayne County. Hit on the ground, third. Fitzgerald has it, throws it over in time for the out. So 2 away now, and Bailey Street comes to the plate.
18, Bailey Street.
Bailey comes to the plate with a batting average .333, 11 hits and 33 at-bats. She does not have a home run, 5 RBIs for the season. 3 doubles. And she fouls the first one sharply into the brick facing. Nice to see Miss Donna honored before the game, recognized as a Faculty Appreciation Day. Up high, 1-1. Outside, 2-1 now the count. Cassie Shipley from Franklin Academy in Louisiana. I believe they are in the MAIS, if I'm not mistaken. Even though they are located in Louisiana. About a dozen fouled into the screen. Count runs full now, 3-2. About a dozen schools from Louisiana and Arkansas, members of the MAI, Mississippi Association of Independent Schools. And Franklin Academy is one of them. Fouled into the screen again, so Street will get another look at a 3-2 pitch. Good to see Brandon Northrup here, the former Wildcat great, now playing for William Carey University. They're having another fine season under hit on the ground first, and Duff, all she has to do is step on the bag, and that's it. 3 up, 3 down for the Wildcats in the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on. We're scoreless after 1 whole inning. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com. All right, we go to the second inning. Neither team got anything going in the first inning. The Bears will send up Hudson Fitzgerald and Bremenkamp.
Now leading off, designated hitter number 14, Jenny Hudson.
Jenny Hudson, out of Pass Christian. Right-hand batter. And fouls the first one back. Hudson comes in with a batting average of 273. She has 2 home runs and 5 RBIs. Strike, nice pitch, dropped it, curve right in there. Baseball score from Northeast 8, Mississippi Delta 7. That's in the middle of the 7th inning. High, 2-2 now the count. Outside, 3-2. Jones County and Co-Lin tied 0-0 after the first inning. That's in softball. So Hudson draws a walk, and the Bears have a base runner.
Now batting, third baseman, number 23, Jordan Fitzgerald.
And that'll bring Jordan Fitzgerald to the plate. 253 batter. She's third baseman. Going to have a pinch runner, 27 pinch runner. That is, there's no 27 on the roster.
We don't have a 27. What number?
27.
27. We have 26 and 28.
Yeah, that's what I've got too. No 27 on the roster, so she'll just be number 27. Fitzgerald, the batter. She's, like I said, 250 batting average. 4 home runs, 15 RBIs, however. Tries to bunt. They had her picked off. No, it's 21 rather. It's 21. Excuse me, my bad. I looked at, didn't read. Had the hair covering the net. It's 21. Bailey Bryant pinch running for Hudson at first base. Brian's a freshman from Summit and North Pike, which is located right across the street from the Southwest campus outside 101. Wildcats real concerned about Bryant over at first base. Fitzgerald, big girl. She's got tall. Looks like she's has a little power. Tries to bunt again, but pitch was high, and it's 2-1. Jackie Shows has had control issues where some games will just control just won't be there. That was the case in the Northeast game. This is hit high and drops, fair ball. This is going to score the run as it gets away from the. That's a double. They've got the runner picked off. She's in there. Easton made a mistake there. She should have thrown the ball. She tried to tag the runner. So it goes as a double.
Would that be an error? She got a base.
She got a double out of it to start with, and then she got an extra base. I'd have to say there's an error somewhere in there, but who it goes on, I'm not real sure yet. That was a slicing little Texas leaguer that just died about 6 inches inside the foul ground and just stopped. Perry in left field was assuming that it was going to roll a little bit, and then it got past the two outfielders, and Bryant was going to score anyway. And Fitzgerald takes third on the botched rundown. Let's see how that's scored. Hit high and into center field. This is going to get the run home. No! Got her! Nice play, Anna Cooley with a. It didn't look like it was going to get there in time, and it just dropped right in. I think Fitzgerald may have been. So Bremenkamp flies out to center field, but she does not get the RBI out of it because Cooley gunned her down at the plate. So. Wasn't one of those classic throws on a rope that typically get runners in that situation. This is hit on the ground to Williams, throws over in time, and that's it. So just the one run.
The Bears score 1 run on 1 hit and no errors.
We're gonna. So the Bears strike first. They get a run on a hit, no errors, and none left on base. We go to the bottom of the second inning, and Southwest has jumped ahead 1-0. Listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com.
Cristo Robles.
All right, Krista Robles will lead it off for the Wildcats at the bottom of the second inning, and they're down a run after the RBI double by Fitzgerald. So those base on balls, as they say, oh, those bases on balls. Baton Rouge has jumped out on to a 3-0 lead over the Wildcats across the way. Pearl River hosting Baton Rouge in baseball over at the baseball park. First pitch to Robles is a ball. She's ahead in the count 1-0. And that was not ruled an error. They gave Fitzgerald a single, but I think it should be a double. This is hit on the ground, and Duff has it, makes the play.
Now batting, third baseman, number 12, Kayla Williams.
Kayla Williams to the plate. She's had to take over at the third base position with the season-ending injury to Destiny Wesley, who had earned the starting job earlier. Injured her shoulder in the Wildcat Invitational and had to have surgery, and her season's over. You have to wonder if maybe that had played into the little bit of a loss of confidence by the Wildcats. Hard to tell. Hard to say. Kayla Williams batting .250. She has 4 RBIs for the season. And she's ahead in the count 2-0. So Southwest has jumped out to a 1-0 lead. But the great defensive play on the throw from center field kept it 1-0. And Show's got out of trouble without any further trouble. Three and 1 the count now on Kayla Williams from Walker, Louisiana. I believe that's in Tangipahoa Parish. Bounced off the plate. And that'll run the count full, 3-2. Gonna send you back to Walker, is what they say. They got an old Blues number. Hit on the ground to second base, but Sanchez has it and throws over to Duff in time. And there are 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, number 29, Sarah Depperschmidt.
That brings Sarah Depperschmidt to the plate. Sarah's really struggled at the plate lately. Batting just .207. She does have 5 RBIs. Strike on the lower end of the plate. Bounced to second base. Sanchez has it. Quick throw over, and the Wildcats are done in the second inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on base. We've played 2 full innings, and it's Southwest 1, Pearl River 0. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com. All right, the Southwest Bears will have 8, 9, and 1 due up. Morgan Webb,
Leading off, center fielder number
Gianca
1,
Holmes,
Morgan
and
Webb.
Miranda McGee scheduled to bat for the Bears here in the top of the third inning. Southwest leading at 1-0. Baseball score, no score between Hines and Jones. That in the top of the third inning. I believe that game is at Hines. Colin has taken a 4-1 lead over Jones County in softball. Morgan Webb, the batter. She's hitting .237 with 3 RBIs. She hits this, hits one off the fist. Nice play. Kayla Williams gets to it. 1 out.
Now batting, right fielder number 22, Gianca Holmes.
Gianca Holmes to the plate. Holmes out of Tylertown High School. Batting 176 for the season. Then she hits it up the middle to improve that batting average with a base hit. And back to the top of the order.
Catcher, number 25, Miranda McGee.
Miranda McGee. Miranda McGee, not a bad little basketball player if I remember correctly. She was on a team at Columbia Academy that made it to the MEIS overall tournament a couple of years ago. First pitch to McGee is ball inside. McGee with an OPS of over 1. That's usually pretty good. She's ahead in the count 2-1. Count even now 2-2. .088 to be precise. Hit high to right field. Smith has it, and there's 1 out, or 2 outs rather. Smith didn't have to drift too far to get to that one.
Now batting,
Amy Bonvillain.
Amy Bonvillain.
Bonvillain. Out of Oma, Louisiana. And Krista Robles was creeping up a little bit. They may have sensed something, like some kind of a play on a bunt or something. Outside, 2-0. Busy day at the PRCC Sports Complex. We have baseball going on across the way and softball going on over here. Hit hard, but Perry has it, and that's the 3rd out. So
Bears
get a hit, but nothing else.
No
so
errors.
we go to the no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left, and we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Southwest 1, Gulf Pearl River 0.
fielder, number 5, Katie Perry.
Katie Perry will lead off the bottom of the third inning for the Wildcats, who sent 6 up and had 6 down against Cassie Shipley. Just let the Wildcats put the ball in play and let her defense play behind her. Doesn't particularly have overwhelming stuff from the looks of it. Fouled off the bricking to the left. Katie Perry batting an even 300, 12 of 40. 4 RBIs. Hit off the glove, and that's going to be a base hit. And an error. That's a hit and an error, I believe.
Now batting,
It's
catcher.
definitely an
17,
error
Brady
on the
Taylor.
throw. I'm trying to determine if there are 2 errors on that play. I don't. It was hit pretty hard and right into the glove, in and out of the glove of. It's just going to be considered 1 error. E5. Although, as I was saying, technically it's 2 errors. My guess, I would have ruled it if she had stated that the throw had been better and just late. I might have given her, I don't know, they hit it right to her. Bunted, this is Taylor successfully sacrifices. Randy Taylor, didn't get a chance to talk about her much.
Anna Grace Dooley.
So Taylor sacrifices Perry to third. And that brings Anna Grace Cooley to the plate. Anna Grace, high chopper off the mound, and it throws it away. It's an error. And she's coming around to go to third. That
Now batting, second baseman.
that's an error all the way around. That was 3-base error, and the run scores. Now, Cooley ran across the plate just to just to.
Now batting, second baseman.
Why not try it?
Alyssa Easton.
All right, Alyssa Easton on at bat. Well, Shipley made a good play, looked the runner back to third, and then threw over and threw. She had to hurry the throw because of the speed of Cooley, and she just threw it wide of the bag at first. And Cooley, by the time the Bears got to the ball, Anna Grace was sliding into third easily. And they've got Cooley picked off. So another base running mistake. Those have plagued the Wildcats here. But the Wildcats have got a tying run and fielded by Duff, and that's it. So just like that, the Wildcats run themselves out of a big inning, but they do get a tying run. 1 run on no hits. Well, let's see now. Let's see what we have here. Okay, they gave Cooley an infield single, and then an error on the throw to take. Okay, that makes sense. So 1 run, 1 hit, 2 errors, none left on base. So we've played 3 full innings, and it's tied up 3-3. And we're back at Wildcat Stadium.
Leading off for the Bears, first baseman,
top of the
number
4th
18,
inning.
Jenna Duff.
The 3, 4, and 5 for the Bears. Jenna Duff. Jenny Hudson and Jordan Fitzgerald to the plate. Duff hits this one high and out of play. Oh, dear goodness gracious, get that thing out of here. This is dropped in for a base hit. Yeah, we have a unwelcome flying visitor in the press box here. Duff singles.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 14, Jenny Hudson.
He's hovering around my area there, and it's not. All right, he's escorted. We've escorted our wasp friend out here, so we're all good to go now. What's that? He went out the door. Now we've got the crisis averted. So Jenny Hudson looking at an 0-2 pitch. We multitask. She hits this one high, but it's going to stay in the park. And Cooley runs it down.
Now batting, third baseman, number 23, Jordan Fitzgerald.
Jenny Hudson hit that one about as far as you can and keep it in the park. The wind has picked up a little bit, but it's blowing in from left field. We have our veteran crew with us. Producer Brett Russ and Marcus McCarthy is here with us. Anthony Bonvillain. Will Bailey is in here doing PA for us. Fitzgerald doubled and drove in the only run for the Bears so far. In tight, 2-1. Tried to bunt and fouled it off. I don't think that was expected. We will be back here Saturday for a softball-baseball doubleheader on prccmedia.com. We'll have the 1 o'clock game hit foul off to the right side again. Still 2-2. We'll have the Itawamba Indians will be in here for a doubleheader on Saturday for softball. We'll have the first game of that doubleheader. And then we'll have the second game of the MACJC doubleheader over at baseball with the Northeast Tigers coming in. Give both teams a chance to shop their wares on the website. By the way, we want to welcome any fans that are listening over in the southwest part of the state. Southwest Mississippi that's fouled off to the left side. Southwest and their capable SID, Bill Gunnell, is linked to our broadcast on southwestbearscc.com. We welcome them. Welcome those fans supporting the Bears. This is hit in the gap over the head of Depperschmidt at center. A little flare for a base hit. Now
batting, left fielder, number 9, Kelsey Brenham-Camp.
And Jordan Fitzgerald is 2 for 2. Kelsey Bremenkamp, 3 home runs and 13 RBIs, 381 average. .651 slugging percentage. And she swung at that one like she wanted to hit a 10-run homer. Fortunately for the Wildcats, it missed. I mentioned this is hit into the glove of Depperschmidt. Boy, if she doesn't get that, that's a run, because where it was hit, it was kind of in no man's land. I think.
Now batting, second baseman, number 6.
I don't know. Perry might have gotten over there. Perry might have gotten over there in time. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here for Sanchez. This is number 12, Emily Tuminello.
Excuse me, pinch hitter, number 12, Emily Tuminello.
She is a sophomore from Sandersville, Mississippi, and attended Heidelberg Academy. Pardon me. Tuminello pinch hitting for Sanchez. Emily Tuminello batting 118. Shay Johnson must be playing a hunch here, trying to get somebody with a little more pop, although Christy Sanchez does have a home run. One of 24 the Bears have hit this season. And she's evens the count now 1-1. Of course, we mentioned at the start of the broadcast, Southwest started off 0-8 on the season, but they've seemed to have put things together now that conference play has started. They are very much in the playoff hunt. And right now, that's more than you can save up for Pearl River. The Wildcats have their work cut out for them if they hope to get back to the playoffs. Wildcats, if that would the state tournament. 2-2 now the count on Tumanello. Pinch hitting here for Sanchez. Shows looks in, throws it. Swing and a miss. Foul tipped into the glove of Taylor, and that's it for the Bears. They do not score despite 2 hits. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. We are tied 1-1. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com.
The Wildcats, right fielder, number 2, Brooks Smith.
Brooks Smith lead off the bottom of the 4th inning for Pearl River. In a 1-1 tie, MACJC softball action. This is a game, frankly, the Wildcats have to have, because they really need both of these games to. And Smith bunting to reach base. They just about got to win at home, pretty much all of them. I mean, they've lost most of the margin for error as far as postseason goes. And we've still got inside 1-1 now the count. Brooks Smith. Strike 1 and 2. Brooke is struck out 3 times this season, drawn 1 walk. Outside 2 and 2. Low and away. That was looked like a pretty good pitch from up here. One plate umpire a lot closer to it than I am. 3 and 2 payoff pitch coming here for Smith. Hit on the ground, scooped up by Fitzgerald, and throws over in time to record the first out.
Now batting, designated hitter
Smith
number
goes
18,
down
Bailey
5-3.
Street.
That brings Street to the plate. Bailey grounded to first base her first time up. First pitch to Street is down and in, ball 1. Little nubber that stays fair, and just like that, 2 are out. Street kind of stood at the plate like she thought it was going foul, but it curled fair, actually. So she goes down 3 unassisted once again, and that brings Robles to the plate. She led off the second inning with a ground out to first base. Jones County has tied it up with Colin 4-4 after 4 innings, hit to the opposite way, but Sanchez has it, throws it out. 3 up, 3 down for the Wildcats in the fourth. No runs, no hits, no errors, no left. We've played 4 full innings, and it's tied 1-1. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com. All right, we go to the 5th inning. Briskly played softball action. We've been
leading off
at about an hour.
1, Morgan Webb.
And Morgan Webb will lead it off the bottom 2 in the Southwest batting order. It'll be Webb, Holmes, and McGee. In a 1-1 game. In tight. Ball 1. Morgan Webb fouled out to Kayla Williams at third base. Strike on the outside corner. Shows has allowed 4 hits, struck out 2. And walked 1. Another solid outing for the sophomore from West Harrison. Swing and a miss. And she goes down swinging. 3 strikeouts now for Shows. And that brings Gianca Holmes to the plate. She singled in the 3rd inning. And this is another base hit. She's 2 for 2. Just to the left of the diving Depperschmidt. And that brings the top of the order, McGee, to the plate.
Now batting catcher number 25.
In almost
McGee.
Exactly the same situation she was in 2 innings ago. Runner on first and 1 out. And they had a hit and run going. And McGee fouled it off. It's some kind of a bunt squeeze play on it from the looks of it. Excuse me. Well foul though. again, they tried the same thing. They're persistent with that play. But now they're 2 strikes, so McGee will probably have to straight. She hits it hard and will safe. She dropped it. So it goes as a fielder's choice, not a hit. That's actually a weird play. It goes 9-4 on the putout. No, 7-4 rather.
Shortstop, number 3.
Perry dove for it and caught it. She snow coned it, and then it rolled out of her glove. But she alertly, the base runner Holmes had turned and headed back to first, and she was out as a throw easily beat her to second. So it's a fielder's choice for McGee. No error on the play. And 2 outs. Nice play by Depperschmidt to keep that one in the infield as McGee stole second. That ball was headed. The throw was actually behind Easton, and Depperschmidt cut up in front and snagged it. Grounded foul, and it'll count as even now, 2-2 on Bonvillain. Our guy Anthony Bonvillain was telling us the relationship he thinks between him and this Amy Bonvillain from swing and a miss. And that'll do it. The top of the 5th.
Score no runs, no hits, and no errors.
No runs, no hit. There was 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. So we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. We're still tied 1-1. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning here at Wildcat Stadium.
Third baseman, number 12, Kayla Williams.
1 run, 4 hits, 2 errors for Southwest. A run, 1 hit, no errors for Pearl River. One error for the Wildcats. To face Cassie Shipley, who's been pretty effective. And the first pitch to Williams is a strike. Kayla Williams. It'll be Williams, Depperschmidt, and Perry here in the bottom of the 5th inning. as the Wildcats seek a must-win. Well, it's not a must-win, but these are pretty big games for the Wildcats, let's put it that way. Outside, 2-1 now to count. Kayla Williams. We are told that Baton Rouge is putting it on the Wildcat baseball team. 7-1. Up the middle, base hit. That one had eyes. Went right between the legs of Shipley. Bounced over the bag at second.
Now batting,
and
shortstop,
Kayla Williams is on with a single.
Sarah Depperschmidt.
So the leadoff man is on for the Wildcats. Brings Depperschmidt to the plate. She grounded out to second base in the second inning. And her job is to get Kayla Williams to second base by any means possible. Whether it's bunting or a base hit of some sort. It's a grounder to the left side. And a little strategy session, I think, going on. With the Bears.
I found it hilarious. It was like
funny
stupid,
to watch it.
Yeah, it was I don't think it was a very good movie. I think it was just really funny. What is the little star? Golden State's 3 games ahead. Why'd they hit 3 games ahead? They
Hit to the second baseman, not in time, so.
Now batting,
Sanchez records the out at second.
Perry.
And Depperschmidt is on with a fielder's choice. That'll bring Perry to the plate. Perry reached on an error in the third inning and came around to score the only Wildcat run of the game so far. And she too is trying to bunt. Cassie Shipley doesn't look like she's, from what we've seen so far today, not an easy pitcher to bunt on. Everything seems to be kind of coming in high. A little bit of a rise ball that makes it tough to bunt. Nevertheless, the Wildcats need to execute one here. Ooh, they had to cross the defense up a little bit. She was swinging away on that one, and Jordan Fitzgerald at third was creeping up for the expected bunt, and instead Perry slapped it by her right by her head. Foul. Roller to first. That'll get the job done. So Shipley gets the out. Now there are 2 outs and a runner on second. Depperschmidt slid in head first.
Now batting, catcher number 17, Ramey Taylor.
That'll bring Ramey Taylor to the plate. Ramey batting .219. No home runs, a couple RBIs.
Yeah, it's not like he was putting up 50 points batting 30% field goal.
Depperschmidt almost got a little too adventurous out there. She was creeping like she might want to run on anything that got away from the McGee behind the plate. He bounced off the plate, but foul. Runner on second, 2 outs. 1-1 game here at Wildcat Stadium. Pearl River and Southwest in the MACJC softball doubleheader. Strike called, 1-2 the count now.
I want y'all to announce fish plates are ready.
All right.
$10 fish, hush puppies, fries, and drink.
Fish, hush puppies, fries, and drink. $10 works.
1-2 count now to
Yeah. I think that's the third out.
2-2. McGee, I think McGee thought it was strike 3, and she got up like she was going to drop the ball on the ground, and umpire said, nope, that ball was outside. 2-2 the count now, and fouled off the fist. And Ramey Taylor battling to keep the inning alive.
Pelican season ends April 14th or something like that.
In a 1-1 pitcher's duel here. Shipley looks in, hit slowly to the ground. Sanchez has it, throws it over to first in time. And that'll do it for the Wildcats in the 5th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base.
No runs on 1 hit and no
We've played
errors.
5 full innings, and we're still tied 1-1. You're listening to
$10
PRCC
over by the concession
Softball,
stands.
powered by
Fish, fries, hush puppies, and
PRCCmedia.com.
drink. Hey, you good?
All right, Marcus, let's let us go. All right, we're back.
Leading
We'll
off,
go to the
first
6th
baseman,
inning
number
now with
18, Jenna Duff.
Jenna Duff leading off for Southwest. It'll be Duff, Hudson, and Fitzgerald here in the 6th inning. 1-1 game. Wildcats and the Bears. Oh my. First pitch to Duff is a little outside. Jenna Duff of Caldwell Parish High School. I don't, if they're, the good folks in Caldwell Parish are related. This is hit right into the glove of Williams. Nice throw, 1 out.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 14, Jenny Hudson.
That one just bounced right into the glove, and Williams said, look what I found. I'll throw it over for the first out. Jenny Hudson to the plate. She drew a walk to lead off the 2nd inning, and she came around to score on the double by Fitzgerald. And she looks at ball 1. In the dirt, 2-0. Jones County has gone ahead of Colin 5-4. That's after 5 innings. That game being played at Wesson. High pop up, but it's going to drift out of play. Williams gave it a look. Held up. Of course, this is a critical game for Southwest. They series of games. Their schedule was kind of front loaded with more of their home dates early in the year. They have a brutal finish. 4 of their last 5 weekend series in the conference are on the road. She missed that one.
92-93 Dallas Mavericks, 7-63. The following year they went 8-62.
Full count now to Fitzgerald, or to Hudson rather. And she hit this one high and far, and it is out of here. Jenny Hudson with a long home run. She got to hold that one, every single bit of it. And just like that, it's a 2-1 game.
Now batting, third baseman, number 23, Jordan Fitzgerald.
Solo homer there by Jenny Hudson. And there wasn't much doubt about it. As soon as it left the bat, it had home run potential. The wind has picked up and it is blowing out of the park now, and fairly briskly actually. Of course, 3 banners in center field, the American flag in the middle of the state championship pennant from 2010, and then the flag honoring the late Mitch Deaver, my beloved predecessor as the sports information director here. Great guy. This one is hit hard, and Perry has to feel it on the bounce, and that's a base hit. That's a base hit for Fitzgerald.
Now batting, left fielder, number 9, Kelsey Renham-Camp.
And Jordan Fitzgerald is all she's done is double and single and single. She has 3 of the Bears' 6 hits in this game. 7 hits, excuse me. And this one is hit high. And again, another fielder's choice. Brooke Smith lost it. Right field in this at this time of day is a very difficult sun field.
Now batting, second baseman, number 6, Christy
So
Sanchez.
it goes as a fielder's choice as Fitzgerald was out at second. And she had to hold up to see if it would be caught. And when it was not, she was a little late. Smith made an alert play to get the throw to second, and there are 2 outs. Another odd play. You'll see that in softball more than you'll see it in baseball because of the shorter dimensions. Nevertheless, that is a big out because now instead of 2 on, 2 out, there's 2 outs and 1 on. 2 outs and 1 out. 2 on and 1 out. There are 2 outs and 1 on. And Sanchez at the plate. Back batting after being pinch hit for the last time out. One of the soccer girls looked like she almost caught that with her face. 2-2 the count now on Sanchez. Christy Sanchez. And Taylor couldn't get the ball out of her glove, and it's a stolen base and a full count on Sanchez. Bremenkamp moves over to second base. She really didn't get all that good a jump. This is hit, lifted, and this is going to be trouble. Oh, and it bounced over the head of... Oh, what an unfortunate play. And by the time it's all over with, it goes as a single. And then an error, I guess the error goes on the throw. The throw, I guess, from Easton. That's the only thing, that's the only scoring, the only way I can score it is because it wasn't anything Ramey Taylor did. The ball just bounced over her head. So it goes as an E4. Sanchez took second on the throw to the plate and then advanced on the error. So a costly error for the Wildcats. And it's been like that most of the season.
Pinch hitting for the Southwest, number 4, Madison Parker.
Pinch hitter coming to the plate for Southwest. They smell blood. They've got 2 outs, but a runner on third. Here in the top of the 6th, 2 runs in already. Madison Parker, the pinch hitter, she is a freshman from Heidelberg Academy out of Stringer, Mississippi. The way I'm scoring, it's a single. On the blue. And then they actually had Bremenkamp held up at third, so you got to give her an error in some kind of. She would not have scored. This is hit hard and in the gap, and this is going to score the run. And Jackie Shows is definitely has lost some composure. That's an RBI single straight up. The Bears have a 3-run rally here in the top of the 6th. Webb will come back into the game as the runner.
Pinch runner, number 1, Morgan Webb.
I presume Webb will stay in the game as a defensive player.
Now batting, right fielder, number 22,
Parker.
Gianco Holmes.
I remember. So Shay Johnson, smelling blood in the water, put a pinch hitter out there, and it paid off with a base hit. Solid single to left. Shaw's got 1 out in a fairly routine manner, but then This is into the
Good
glove
catch.
of Robles for the third out. But
Southwest
scores three runs on 4 hits and 1 error.
4-1 going into the bottom of the
And they have
sixth.
taken a 4-1 lead going to the bottom of the sixth. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com.
Anna Grace Cooley.
We go to the bottom of the sixth inning, and the Wildcats now have their work cut out for them as they're down 3 runs after the 3-run sixth inning rally by the Bears. In the top of the inning, it'll be Anna Grace Cooley, Alyssa Easton, and Brooke Smith due up for the Wildcats, who have once again been bitten by bad fortune. An unfortunate error on that throw from right field. Taylor was ready to receive the throw. They might have had a play on Bremen Camp coming down to score, but the ball bounced, just took a funny hop over her head, high hop over her head. Cooley's even in the count, 1-1. Anna Grace Cooley. Batting .347 for the season coming into today's game. A couple of RBIs. One and two the count now. Bounced foul. Cassie Shipley hasn't been overwhelming, but she's been effective. She only allowed 2 hits. Has not walked a batter, does not have a strikeout. Again, tried to slap it. Slapped it right into the screen. Bounce to shortstop. That's going to be an error. Anna Grace Cooley will reach on an error at shortstop. Well, that's how the Wildcats get started.
Baseman, number 11.
Twice now that Cooley's reached on an error. Bonvillain was shaky on that play all the way. That brings Easton to the plate, and she looks at strike one. High pop into the glove of Holmes, left field and right field rather. 1 out.
Now batting, right fielder number 2, Brooke Smith.
Brooke Smith to the plate. And it's time for the top end of the order to do something for Pearl River. So far, the top 4 batters on the end of the batting order for Pearl River 0 for 8, make it 0 for 9. She's safe. Beat that out. Anna Grace never slowed up coming around second base. A very effective bunt by Brooke Smith. She's been threatening to do that all. Bounced it between that no man's land between the plate, the circle, and third base. And a good hustle play there by Cooley. She ends up at third, and now I think we're going to have a pinch hitter. I believe, yes, we are going to have Olivia Holly pinch hitting. There's a
pitch hitting number 3, Olivia Holly.
Olivia Holly will pinch hit for Bailey Street. Olivia batting .265. This is her 50th at-bat, assuming it becomes an at-bat. We won't know that until after the result. If she sacrifices, I guess, draws a walk. '58th plate appearance, let's put it that way. She has 4 RBIs, does not have a home run, 4 doubles for Holly. A double right here would possibly score 2 runs. First and third, 1 out. Strike, 1-1. Holly normally hits in most games, but Lee White shuffling the lineup a little bit. Trying to shake things up. They needed shaking up. Slow bouncer. And everybody's safe. And a run is in. That's a run. That's an RBI. There's no error on the play. Holly reaches
now
on
batting, first baseman number 7, Krista Robles.
So it goes as an RBI. And Wildcats have some business going here in the bottom of the 6th inning. They've cut 1 run off of that lead. I think Brooke Smith might have gotten in the way of Sanchez there at second base. Disrupted her attention, and by the time she was able to field the ball cleanly, she had no play at second or first. So it goes in the books as a single and an RBI for Holly.
Was that an error?
No. Robles. I don't think it was an error. Let's see what the... Yeah, they give her the error. They've ruled it. All right. And everybody's safe on the ground ball. So, that's going to be ruled an error also. So
Now batting.
3 errors in this
Number
inning.
12, Halo Williams.
And the bases are loaded for Williams with 1 out. That was an error on the first baseman. And Taylor Williams with a golden opportunity to put the Wildcats up the middle, base hit. And this is going to score 1 run.
That's 1. Oh, could have got 2. Let's go!
And they're all safe. And 2 runs are in. An alert bit of base running there. So Williams singles, gets her second hit, drives in 1 run. And then Holly turned a base running mistake.
Now batting, pitch hitting, number 15, Kristen Martin.
Holly scored the first run. And then Robles was not going to be able to score. But then so the Wildcats have let's see. All right, Robles ends up on. All right, let's see here. Okay, all right. I'm all right. Robles is at third. Williams is at second. And Kristen Martin is the pinch hitter. All right, I've got it. I'm back. Kristen Martin leading off or batting pinch hitting here for Depperschmidt with runners at second and third. Still just 1 out. Okay, Kmart, boy, she is really looking to go the other way. And the Wildcats have tied it up. And they're looking for the go-ahead run. This would be a big, big comeback win if the Wildcats could finish this off. But they still have a run to get before they can take the lead. And that extra insurance run over there at second base wouldn't be bad to get that in as well. I got a little ahead of myself on my score sheet. I had Robles scoring. Robles is at third. Williams is at second. Still just 1 out in what has become a big inning for the Wildcats. Cooley led off with a single. There it is. 2 runs are going to score. They send. And it hit the runner. That doesn't. And it's 6-4. And the Wildcats have stormed back. A 2-run double.
Now batting left fielder, number 5, Katie Perry.
By Kristen Martin. And the Wildcats have erupted here. And it doesn't look like they're done yet. She's in there, fielder's choice. That's a fielder's choice off the bat of Perry. Oh, I think Martin hurt herself on the slide home, but she's safe. goes as a
Number 4,
single by Perry.
Riley Dawsey. Pitch hitting, number 4, Riley Dawsey.
So
So we got
6 runs in this inning, and the Wildcats have taken a 7-4 lead. And Riley Dawsey will be the pinch hitting for Taylor. This has been like a slow motion, I don't want to say train wreck. It's not really, but just everything's just been boom, boom, boom.
How many hits do we have this inning?
That's a good question. Ask how many hits we have in this
6 or
inning.
7, I believe.
1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 hits.
That's did they walk somebody?
2 errors.
2 errors. So we only got 5 hits.
5 hits. Yeah, there's 6 runs on 5 hits and 2 errors so far in this inning. The Bears have committed 4 errors in this game. And Sanchez makes the play. And we're back to the
Now batting,
batting
center
around.
number 22, Anna Grace Cooley.
So Anna Grace Cooley comes up for the second time in this inning. The 10th batter to come to the plate. And a 6-run rally here for the Wildcats. And I'm sure the happiest person to see that crooked letter on the scoreboard is Jackie Shows, who's I have 9 hits for. I have 9 hits for Southwest. Let's see if they're what the box score says. Yeah, they gave Bremen Camp a single earlier on that first game. So McGee is apparently getting an equipment change, or is there an issue with the? They gave Tumanello the hit, but that's not right. Six runs are in the inning. And this is right into the glove of Bremenkamp in left field for the third out. But the Wildcats do mucho damage in the bottom of the sixth inning. 6 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, and 1 left. And we go to the top of the seventh inning with Pearl River. They have a chance to close it out here in this half inning. They lead Southwest 7-4. Well, when Jackie Shows left the pitching circle after her last half inning, she was a little dejected after giving up 3 runs. 3 runs on 4 hits, but all her teammates did was bail her out with 6 runs on 5 hits. And they take a 7-4 lead into the top of the 7th. Miranda McGee leading off for the Bears. It'll be McGee, Bonvillain, and Duff, the top third of the Bears order. And count now even. So I'm sure Jackie Shows is with a chance to nail this thing down. After a big Pearl River rally in the dirt, 2-1. That's the kind of outburst that will make Lee White a very happy camper. It's the kind of fight she likes to see in her kids. Strike on the inside of the knees. 2-2. To McGee. Shows throws it, catch it, and makes the play. 1 out. That'll bring
now batting shortstop number 3, Amy
Bonvillain. She's struck out twice, and nope, this is going to be a pinch hitter, actually. Number 2, Lauren Walker, a freshman from Picayune.
Now pitch hitting, number 2, Lauren Walker.
So Walker will pinch hit for Bonvillain.
Who looked at me? Coach or the girl? I'm okay with her. I don't care. I ain't gonna see her again.
Lauren Walker to the plate. She's comes into this game batting .200. 15 at-bats, 3 hits, 2 RBIs. She has struck out 8 times. That's a stat that would be comforting, and she looks at strike 1. Swing and a miss 0-2. I gotta tell you, Jackie looks like a different pitcher in this inning. As well as she should. She's been given a lead. Nope. Outside. 1-2. Shows looks in. Swing and a miss. And that's 2 outs. And that's going to bring Jenna
Now
Duff to the
first
plate.
baseman, number 18, Jenna Duff.
Duff flew out to center field in the first, singled in the fourth, and grounded to third base in the sixth. She actually grounded out to lead off that inning. Inside, ball 1. Strike. I thought, check that. That's a strike. At the knees. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Wouldn't Jackie Shaw like to finish this off with a strikeout? A couple of strikeouts. Swing and a miss, and that'll do it. Ball game. The Wildcats win it 7-4.
That'll be it for your Wildcats. They take the first game, 7-4. We will start again in about 30 minutes.
So for the Wildcats, they get 7 runs on 7 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. For Southwest Mississippi, 4 runs, 10 hits, 4 errors, and they were costly. Shows is the winning pitcher. She improves her overall record to 5-6. The loss goes to Cassie Shipley. She falls to 3-7. And we will have about 30 minutes until our next game. Hitting stars for the Bears. Jordan Fitzgerald a double and 2 singles, an RBI double at that. Home run by Jenny Hudson in the 6th inning started the 3-run rally for the Bears. Hitting stars for the Wildcats, as usual, pretty spread out. Kayla Williams with a big single in the 6th inning. She had 2 hits. Kristen Martin with a double, scored 2 runs. So anyway, we're going to take about a 30-minute break and recharge the batteries, and we'll get you ready for game 2 here. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by prccmedia.com. Okay, we're back at Wildcat Stadium for Game 2 of our doubleheader between the Pearl River Wildcats and the Southwest Bears. Wildcats going for the sweep of the doubleheader after a dramatic 7-4 victory in the opening game. 7-4 in favor of the Wildcats. They scored 6 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning to turn a 4-1 deficit into a 7-4 victory. And something to note, the Wildcats scored 7 runs. None of them were earned, thanks to 4 errors on the part of Southwest. And I don't imagine that made Shea Johnson, the coach of the Bears, very happy. He is sending his ace, though, out as #1 pitcher. Rebecca Davis will be in the circle for the Bears, facing Olivia Holly. Let's go ahead and give you the lineups for this second game. Batting in the leadoff spot for Southwest, Miranda McGee playing catcher. Kelsey Bremenkamp moves up to the #2 spot. #9, she's playing left field. Jenna Duff will remain in the 3-hole first baseman. Jenny Hudson also in the 4 spot where she played in the first game. She's the designated player. Jordan Fitzgerald, #23, the 5 hitter, playing the 5 position, third base. Gianca Holmes moves up to the 6th spot. She batted 9th in the first game. She'll bat 6th in this one. She's the right fielder. Kristen Sanchez, the second baseman, bats 7th. Morgan Webb, playing center field, bats 8th. And the pitcher, Rebecca Davis, bats 9th. Amy Bonvillain will be the flex player as the shortstop for the Wildcats in this one. A couple of changes. Alyssa Easton in her customary spot in the leadoff spot, bow, playing second base. Brooke Smith in right field. She's going to be there a while, looks like, because I noticed that Brooke Barnes is on crutches. So I would suspect that Brooke Smith's tenure in right field may be lengthy. And she's played well so far. Kristen Martin gets the start in the 3 spot in the batting order as the designated player. Krista Robles batting 4th at first base. Kayla Williams batting 5th, playing 3rd.
Pitching for your Wildcats
Olivia
tonight,
Holly bats in the 6th spot
Olivia Holly
as your pitcher. Katie Perry batting 7th, playing left field. Sarah Depperschmidt moves back down to the 8th spot as the shortstop, and in the 9-hole in her customary #9 spot is Anna Grace Cooley playing center field. The flex player for the Wildcats, and this one is Amy Taylor, the Wildcat catcher. The particulars on Olivia Holly. Here, Olivia comes into this game with a record of 3 wins, 5 losses. Earned run average of 3.55, 49 in the 3rd innings. She's given up 57 hits, 32 runs, 25 earned, 29 walks, 20 base on balls. She's given up 2 home runs. Olivia Holly, the freshman out of Biloxi High School. She has at times pitched well and at other times has pitched not so well. Her last outing was against Coahoma on Sunday.
Catcher, #25.
She went the distance, gave up 2 hits, a run. It was earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. A much needed effort, much needed solid effort. She hasn't really had a swing and a miss by McGee, and we're underway in game 2. She gave up just 4 hits and 3 runs against Northeast in 6 innings. 8 hits, 4 runs against East Central. You know, just stuff like that, little things, just a lot of little things. The only really bad outing she's had was against Wallace-Hansville in the Gulf Shores tournament. She gave up 8 earned runs in 3 1/3 innings. But other than that, she's been pretty solid. Swing and a miss. That's what Olivia looks like when she's got it going good. Stuff's rising in the strike zone. Wildcats really need to sweep this double. This is a hit. And Cooley's not going to get that one. It's in the gap. Hannah Grace Cooley's got a lot of speed, but she couldn't catch up with that one. And Miranda McGee is on with a double. And that'll bring Kelsey Bremenkamp to the plate. She was 1 for 3 and scored a run in the first game. Came into the series batting .381. And strike, bunt attempt. You will be able to hear the strike calls in this game, as you were not in the first game, as Chris McGee is behind the plate calling balls and strikes, and he makes every strike call an event. Bounced to third. Williams gets it. Nice throw. Yep. Katie Perry with an alert play to back that up.
Now batting, first baseman, number 18, Jenna Duff.
Keep McGee at third, where she reached on the ground out to third. 1 out runner on third, and that brings Duff to the plate. Jenna Duff 1 for 4 in the opener. Came in with a team high .405 batting average with 20 RBIs. No, ball 1. So, heard somebody in the crowd trying to imitate the strike call. No. Outside. Lifted.
There we go.
Smith gets it, and it's going to nice play by Brooke Smith to get to it. It goes as a sacrifice fly, and the Bears are on the board.
Now batting, designated hitter number 14, Jenny Hudson.
Brooke Smith did a good job to get to it, but she had no hope of getting the runner coming. McGee tagged up and easily scored on the sacrifice fly. And it's 1-0 Southwest. That will bring Jenny Hudson to the plate. She hit her 3rd home run of the season in the first game of the series, doubleheader. A solo shot in the 6th inning. Got that 3-run rally going. There was a little bit of a breeze blowing out, but that has diminished. Just about a perfect spring afternoon for softball and baseball at the river. Last I checked, the Wildcats were down 9-6 to Baton Rouge. Over at the baseball park, they were still playing game 1 I believe that was in the bottom of the 7th. We'll keep you posted on that one. They're over here delivering MACJC softball. 3-1 now the count on Hudson. I suspect Holly will be careful with Hudson. Jenny Hudson has shown she can hit the long ball. This is going to be up the middle. Deborah Smith with plenty of time makes the play to retire the side. Bears get a run on one hit. There were no errors and none left on base. We've played a half an inning. It's Southwest 1 and Pearl River coming to bat. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com. And we go to the bottom of the first inning. It'll be Easton, Smith, and Kristen Martin leading off the inning for the Wildcats. 11-12 overall now, and 3-8 in the conference. We were talking about the the postseason chances for the Wildcats. Well, you can't sugarcoat it. It's going to be tough. You start out 0-8. You're playing from. You're playing against a stacked deck, but every journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step, and the Wildcats took a big one here earlier today with the victory. Easton is ahead in the count 2-0. Rebecca Davis is the pitcher for Southwest. This is her 19th appearance. 6-4 overall record, 65 1/3 innings, 80 hits, 56 runs, of which only 28 are earned. She's struck out 37 and walked 28. Not a real good. This team gives up a lot of walks, I've noticed. Not a real high strikeout to walk ratio. This is hit high and foul back this way. Davis has also given up 6 home runs. The Bears as a team have given up 17. Rebecca Davis with an ERA of 3.00. And Easton draws a walk to lead off the bottom of the first.
Now batting right fielder, number 2.
It's the 4th walk of the season for her.
I actually like this one.
Brooke Smith to the plate. Brooke bunts, nice bunt, and she gets the. She almost beat that thing out. So the sacrifice is successful.
Now batting, designated hitter number 15, Kristen Martin.
Brooke Smith laid down a beauty of a bunt from the left side there. Forced Fitzgerald to come up and field it and throw over to Sanchez covering first. And the first pitch to Kristen Martin is a ball, I believe. I actually didn't see the sign. Must have been a ball because I didn't hear a strike call from. Yep. Swing fouled off the fist. Martin, left-hand batter, came into the day batting .275 with 11 RBIs, make that 13 after the 2 RBI double that she had in the earlier game. Pinch hitting. 3 doubles now, 2 triples rather. One of just 5 sophomores. This is bounced to third. Fitzgerald makes the throw over. Easton with a risky bit of running. Made the play,
now batting,
moved
first
over.
Baseman number 7, Krista Robles.
Krista Robles is the batter now, and so after that does not go as a sacrifice. Krista Robles 0 for 2 in the first game. She reached on an error and scored a run in the 6-run 6th inning rally that won it for the Wildcats. Robles fouled it off the catcher's gear. Krista Robles out of Destrehan, Louisiana, which is located in, I believe it's in St. John the Baptist Parish, upriver from New Orleans, between New Orleans and Baton Rouge. Strike 0-2. Krista Robles with the swing and a miss. So the Wildcats leave a runner at third on the base on balls. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left on for the Wildcats in the bottom of the first inning. We go to the second inning.
No runs on no hits and no errors.
Southwest 1 and Pearl River 0.
1-0. Now batting third baseman number 23,
All right.
Jordan Fitzgerald.
Jordan Fitzgerald comes to the plate for the Bears here in the top of the second inning. Fitzgerald hits it on the ground to Easton with a slow roller. It looked
now
like
batting right fielder number 22,
Easton had to come up
Giannica
and play
Holmes.
it. Good thing Fitzgerald doesn't run very well, and she was able to underhand it over to first for the out. Gianca Holmes. Holmes had 2 singles in the first game. Holmes is behind 2-0. And this is wrapped into right field. This is going all the way to the corner. This is at least 2. And she's motoring into third. And she's in there easily. In there, not sliding in. Gianca Holmes with a triple with 1 out. So Gianca Holmes continues her
second
hot.
baseman number 6, Christy Sanchez.
Her good work at the plate for the Southwest Bears. And that'll bring Christy Sanchez to the plate. Sanchez was 1 for 2. In the opener. Right-hand batter.
There you go.
And they've got a double up. Great play. Sarah Depperschmidt with the looked like it was going into left field, but Depperschmidt snared it, threw over to third. Big double play. And the Bears do not score. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and none left on base here in the top of the second inning. We go to the bottom of the second, and it's Southwest 1, Pearl River 0. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Boy, what a way to end the top of the second.
Leading off,
as they say, game of inches.
12, Kayla Williams.
Depperschmidt was there. Kind of a leaping snare of a hot shot off the bat of Christy Sanchez. And Gianca Holmes was dead meat at third base. She was halfway down the line towards home. She had thought it was going into left field. It's understandable. It was hit real hard, but this is high and out, caught there by Bonvillain. I'll get it right one of these times.
Now batting, pitcher number 3, Olivia Hawley.
Olivia Hawley to the plate. She did not play in the first game in any form or fashion. Olivia come in with a batting average of .265. She's 13 hits and 49 at-bats, 4 doubles, 4 RBIs. She tends to strike out some. She has 12 strikeouts this season. 8 walks. The basketball contingent from Pearl River is here. You see that a lot at this college. A lot of the different teams support the different sports. They come out and sometimes that's a coach's decision. Other times the kids just want to come out to the ballpark and hang out. East Central beat Southwest 14-1 in the first game of baseball. This is hit to the shortstop, Bonvillain, about an inch and a half off the ground, but it counts. So 2 outs. Holly is
now batting, left fielder number 5,
retired, and Katie Perry comes to the plate, left-hand batter. Katie had an RBI single in the first game, and she reached on an error and scored a run in the third. Wildcats beneficiaries of 4 errors by Southwest in the opener. Scored 7 unearned runs. That's hard to do. Hit on the ground. Sanchez had her played way up and makes the play. So 3 up, 3 down for the Wildcats.
No hits and no errors.
No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on base. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com. All right, we go to the third inning. And the Bears will have Morgan Webb, Rebecca Davis, and Miranda McGee due up.
Leading off, center
8,
fielder, number 1, Morgan
9,
Webb.
and 1 due up. Northwest 12-0 over East Mississippi in baseball. That foul ball, it was bunted at the plate and ruled a foul ball. It's a good thing it was for the Wildcats because there's no way anybody was going to get Morgan Webb out at first on that play. Another baseball final, Jones beat Hines 18-3 in the first game of their doubleheader.
There we go.
Itawamba leads Holmes 8-5. That's also in baseball, I believe. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. East Mississippi swept Coahoma 15-5 and 13-0. Coahoma, they're a little better this year than they were last year, but they could not have been much worse. So, still struggling to get a win. Baseball score, Mississippi Delta 1-0 over Northeast in the middle of the fifth. I don't know whether that's the first game or the second game. Holmes took 2 in softball from Mississippi Delta. There's another team that's struggling mightily. 10-0 and 12-0. East Central leads Hines 8-3 in the top of the fourth. I think that's the second game of that one. Up high, and the count runs full now on Webb. Jones leading Co-Lin 2-0 after one inning of their second game of their doubleheader. Hit high in the air to right field. Smith has it. And there's one out. So Morgan Webb is retired.
Now
and
batting
that
pitcher,
brings
number 11, Rebecca Davis.
Rebecca Davis to the plate. Rebecca Davis does not bat. I believe this is the first time she's batted much. And Robles fields it and makes the put out herself. 3 unassisted. So back to the top of the order, McGee to the plate. That was just the third at-bat of the season for Rebecca Davis. Apparently Shay Johnson decided to give his pitcher a chance to hit. McGee to the plate. She doubled and scored. Little flare that Williams fields easily. And the Bears go down 1-2-3 in the top of the third.
Southwest
no runs,
scores,
no hits, no
runs,
errors.
No hits and no errors.
And we go to the bottom of the third inning with Southwest leading 1-0. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com. All right, the Wildcats will have 8, 9, and 1. Depperschmidt, Cooley, and Easton due up here in the bottom of the third inning, trailing 1-0 to the Bears of Southwest.
Leading off for the Wildcats,
Now
number
11 and
29,
15 overall,
Sarah
7 and
Depperschmidt.
4.
How did I write? He was trying to stay. I have number. Wow, Will. Yeah. Hang up, John. Like you caught me.
When you win the first game of a doubleheader, you always want to be greedy and win the second. Somehow you feel like whatever momentum you get in the first game, you lose by splitting. On the other hand, you lose that first game, you're happy to come out with a split. Wrapped foul, and Depperschmidt's in the hole 0 and 2. Sarah Depperschmidt 0 for 2 in the first game. Outside 1 and 2. Grounded to Fitzgerald. Nice throw over. And their out is recorded.
Now
And that'll
batting,
bring Anna
center
Grace Cooley
fielder,
to
number
the
22,
plate.
Anna Grace Cooley.
Anna Grace, we said, had 2 singles in the first game. We're getting a little punchy up here in the press boxes. I think they're mocking Anna Grace Cooley's walkout song. Can you believe it? They're mocking Boot Scoot and Boogie.
That's a good song.
It's,
Wake up.
how dare they? I don't know. We have fun up here at the press box. It's just a game. They're all just games. We have a lot of fun up here in these press boxes. And Anna Grace is hit on the arm, so she reaches by virtue of the hit batter.
Now batting,
Hit by
second
pitch.
baseman, number 11, Alyssa
And-
Easton.
Let's find the hit by pitch column on here.
I need to write it how it sounds.
And Alyssa Easton to the plate. Easton drew a walk in the first inning to lead off, was sacrificed over to second. Took third on a ground out, but was left at third on the third out of the inning. Did not score. Strike. They have Cooley picked off.
Oh, crud.
And a base running mistake there by Cooley robs the Wildcats of a base runner and gives Southwest a second out. It went fourth, went 1-3-4 something 3. I think it was 1-4-3-4 something like that. I don't go past when I write a hit put out it's 1-3 whatever. Hit on the ground to shortstop and thrown wide. Oh, Easton's going to reach on the error. So base running mistake.
Now batting, right
Cost
fielder,
the Wildcats
number
a run.
2, Brooke Smith.
Cooley would have scored. Maybe. More than likely would have. It's an E6, and Easton is at second.
All right, let's go. Come on. Big hit.
Miranda. And this is going to be foul. Just foul. Boy, that was the right idea. Going the other way with it. But it was about a foot to the left of the line. And Brooke Smith will stand in for an 0-1 pitch. This is grounded second. Sanchez is up with it, throws over. In time. So the Wildcats, no runs.
Hit and 1 error.
There was no, there was not a hit. There was no hits in that inning, and an error. 1 left on base. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left, and we go to the 4th inning with Southwest leading it 1-0.
Number 9, Kelsey Brenham-Camp.
All right, Kelsey Bremenkamp leads it off for Southwest here in the top of the 4th inning. The Wildcats came from behind and defeated Baton Rouge. Ground ball to third. Williams has it, throws over in time. 1 pitch, 1 out. Wildcats ended up winning that baseball game 11-10. They were down 8-1 at one point. So another big comeback for the Wildcats.
18,
Wildcats have now won 10 of their last 11. As they go for the sweep here in just a few minutes against the Baton Rouge Bears. We have Bears over here and Bears over there. Bears everywhere. Jenna Duff is the batter, and she looks at strike 1. Outside, 1-1. It's just a little bit of them on the sticky side as far as the weather goes. Warm day, swing and a miss. The umpire ruled it. Duff went around. So it's 1-2 now on Jenna Duff. Swing and a miss. She swung one off the plate.
Now batting designated hitter number 14.
And that is the first strikeout of the game for Olivia Holly.
I think so. She had there's a recruiter down there talking to her in between games.
And Jenny Hudson comes to the plate. The Wildcats will pitch carefully to her. First pitch is a ball outside. Two and 0. Wildcat baseball team has exhibited this is hit on the ground. Depperschmidt, she's got it, throws over in time to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Southwest in the top of the fourth. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on base. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Southwest still leading 1-0. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com. The crowd
Leading off, designated hitter number 15,
grooving to the Village
Kristen
people.
Martin.
The YMCA, it's all better at the YMCA. And of course, if people really knew what that song was really about, they wouldn't. I'm not sure it'd be as popular a wedding reception dance staple. But this is
Let's go.
hit up the
There we
middle.
go.
Martin has it. There'll be no play. Kristen Martin is on with a single to lead off the first inning.
Now batting, first baseman number
That
7,
is the first-
Cristo Robles.
First hit of the game for the Wildcats. Against Rebecca Davis, who's got a hit by pitch. It was a hit by pitch. So Krista Robles comes to the plate. Now the Wildcats have the leadoff runner on. She will bounce it. Robles being asked to do something that she probably not as comfortable doing,
Now batting,
bunting,
third
and she's
baseman,
not
number
done
12,
it into the
Kayla
air.
Williams.
And McGee made the play with relative ease. Martin scampering back ahead of a throw over. And that'll bring Kayla Williams to the plate. Kayla, 2 singles in the first game. Kayla came in batting .250. She will increase that considerably. Strike. 1-1. Kayla's done quite well since being pressed into service. Destiny Wesley was the starter at third base coming out of preseason camp. But she tore her labrum, her right shoulder, and she had surgery. And she's out for the season. So next man up, and that's at that position, that was Kayla Williams. The one thing that Lee White liked about this team coming into the season was the depth. Hit on the ground at third. Fitzgerald makes the play over to second to get Martin.
Now batting, pitcher number 3, Olivia Hawley.
Kayla Williams reaches on fielder's choice. Two outs now. Runner at first. The inability of Robles to get the move the runner over has kind of hampered this inning. And that brings Holly to the plate. Olivia Holly, she popped out to shortstop in her first at-bat.
Say RIP to it being in your music inventory ever again. What? They play it so much. I'm sure by the end of the year, I'm going to get mad at it. Like a walk-up song, whenever you bat. Like, every time you go up to bat, you hear it. Like, I'm sure, like, whenever you're listening to it.
Swing and a miss. Big cut there by Holly.
I like the Rock. Like, everybody said that one did Triple H, one did John Cena, and that was the Rock.
Both Holly and Rebecca Davis prefer having the mask in the circle. Hit on the ground, seeing eye single for Holly.
Now
That
batting,
one
left
literally
fielder,
had
number
eyes.
5, Katie Perry.
So now 2 hits in this inning. And Katie Perry to the plate. Left-hand batter. Ball 1 high. 2 out, 2 on. You're talking about the mask that Davis and Holly both wear. Also, Jordan Fitzgerald out in third base is wearing one's a protective measure, a safety measure. Frankly, I wouldn't mind seeing masks on baseball players up to a certain age, say 11 or 12. Again, as a safety feature. Perry looks in with a 1-1 pitch and pops it up. This is going to end the inning. Fitzgerald has it. And the Wildcats are retired.
Wildcats score. No runs.
No runs on 2 hits.
We're headed into the top of the 5th.
No errors. And 2 left. So we've played 4 full. It's still Southwest 1, Pearl River 0. We go to the 5th inning, and another briskly played. And we've been at this less than an hour, and we're already in the 5th inning.
Now batting, third baseman, number 23, Jordan Fitzgerald.
Southwest will have Fitzgerald, Holmes, and Sanchez here in the 5th inning. Jordan Fitzgerald, she was 3 for 3 in the first game. She's 0 for 1 today in this one. And that hits her on the ankle, and she'll trot over to first base after being hit by the pitch.
Now batting, right fielder, number 22, Giannica Holmes.
So Gianca Holmes, and there's going to be a runner, pinch runner.
21 is Bailey Bryant.
Bailey Bryant.
Pinch running for
She also
Southwest is number
pinch ran
21,
in
Bailey
the earlier
Bryant.
game. Shay Johnson, the coach for Southwest, obviously not feeling too secure about a 1-0 lead. Get some speed on the base paths in hopes of getting a little insurance run, a little cushion. Gianca Holmes to the plate. That's going to be a pass ball. And Bryant will take second. Holmes is having a nice day. She wraps this one. And that's an error. An error on somebody. That's an error at first base. That should be an error, I would think. I can't imagine a scenario where that would not be a hit, would not be an error.
Now batting, second baseman, number 6, Christy Sanchez.
So Holmes reaches on the error at first base, and Bryant advances. I would think that error goes against Robles at first because the throw was there. Unless the ruling is that she had it beaten, but I don't think that's the case. Yeah, that's an error. Yeah, error at first. We called that one. So a hit batter and an error. A hit batter, a pass ball, and an E3 put the Wildcats in some trouble here in the top of the 5th inning. Runners on first and third, no outs. That goes as a stolen base simply because of the threat from third, the runner at third. No defensive indifference on that one. The defense was very much interested in that, but no throw. And Sanchez now will swing away after the ball on the first pitch where she was looking to bunt. Now she's got second and third, no outs. This is bounced to first, and she is out, first base unassisted. It's a big out. Still though, the Wildcats in some trouble here. Second and third, one out. This is going to be a pinch hitter here. Madison Parker.
Number 4, Madison Parker.
Parker batted in the first game and had an RBI single. Batting at 182 for the season. but with 10 RBIs, she's actually got more RBIs than hits coming into the season. Well, then, in this game, rather. She's got nine hits. Nine hits and 11 RBIs. Go figure. She's evens the count now, 1-1. From Stringer, Mississippi. Holly looks in, trying to get out of a jam of really the Wildcats' own making here. Hit batter, passed ball, an error at first, and then a stolen base has put. This is hit to right field. This is going to get the run home. Not quite there. Good throw by Brooke Smith in right field, but not quite enough. So another RBI for Madison Parker. And there are 2 outs. And Gianca Holmes took third on the throw.
Now batting pitcher number 11, Rebecca Davis.
Smith may have been better advised to have thrown that over in the direction of third base and keep Holmes at second. Now Davis to the plate. She grounded to first base unassisted her first time up. So it's 2-0 now in favor of the Bears. With 2 out and a runner at third. This is going to be. No, didn't quite get it. No, didn't quite get there. That's going to be. Well, she did have it for a second. She had it for a second. I think that's a base hit. But we'll have to see what the ruling is on that. She had it, but then when she went to the ground, Smith had it for a moment. Then when she went to the ground, the ball came out of her glove.
Now batting catcher number 25, Miranda McGee.
An RBI. Yeah, they give her a hit on that one. Oh, cool. I'll go along with that. That was a tough play. It looked like it was going to drop in. Smith made a great play to get there, but was unable to hang on, and it's now a 3-0 game. The Bears looking to salvage a split of the 2 games here. McGee grounds it off the plate, foul. McGee now at a 1-1 count. Strike 1 and 2.
Come on, Olivia.
Swing and a miss.
How many hits is that, man?
That's going to be 1 hit. 2 runs on 1 hit.
Bears scored 2 runs on 1 hit and 1 error.
And yes, 1 error. 2 runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left on base. So the Wildcats have their work cut out for them now. They're down 3-0 as they go into the bottom of the 5th inning. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com.
Leading off for the Wildcats, shortstop, number 29,
Sarah Depperschmidt will lead off the bottom of the 5th inning for the Pearl River Wildcats. It'll be Depperschmidt, Cooley, and then the top of the order for Alyssa Easton. Wildcats now trailing 3-0. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for Southwest. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Wildcats. I'm almost afraid to tell this girl in front of me here that carpenter bees won't sting you. It's the wasps that you have to watch out for. Depperschmidt hits it foul. Depperschmidt in the hole, swing and miss. She might get there. Nope. Beat her by a half step.
Now batting, center fielder, number 22, Anna Grace Cooley.
So just the second strikeout of the game for Rebecca Davis. Rebecca Davis, right-hander. She's from Independence, Louisiana. I don't know if you ever mentioned that. Went to Oak Forest Academy. And Cooley looks at ball 1. Anna Grace was hit by a pitch in the 3rd inning, but was picked off, and that picked off first base, and that really was costly because likely would have scored on the 2-base error. Off the bat of Easton. Instead, the Wildcats did not score. And they have not scored yet. What are we looking at here? I believe the delay here is for a rather vocal gentleman on top of the home dugout. Maybe one of the Wildcat football players, maybe, and a little too vocal, perhaps. Not sure what the. But anyway, Cooley now evens the count at 1-1. Apparently, somebody, whether Chris McGee behind the plate or Lee White in the 3rd base box, not happy with what was being said from on top of the dugout. Outside low, 2-1 now the count. It's all in good fun. You gotta keep it clean. Northwest put up 22 runs on East Mississippi in baseball today. Strike, 3-2 now the count. East Central swept Hines in softball 9-6. Right into the glove of Jordan Fitzgerald, and Cooley is retired.
Now batting, second baseman, number 11, Elissa Easton.
Buzzard's luck, as they say. even in the count. Itawamba and Northwest were postponed, by the way. They will play tomorrow at Senatobia. Although, according to JUCO Weekly, Northwest has Coahoma tomorrow, so that may be rescheduled for another time. East Mississippi swept Coahoma 15-5, and this is foul off to the right side. 15-5 and 13-0. East Mississippi over Coahoma. Jones County defeated Colin 7-4 in the first game of their doubleheader. East Central 5-0 over Hines in the first game of that doubleheader. And we just saw where they swept that one 9-0 in the second game. So this is hit on the ground to third. Fitzgerald throws it over in time. And another 1-2-3 inning for the Wildcats. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on base. We've played 5 full innings, and it's 3-0 in favor of Southwest. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com. We go to the 6th inning, and Southwest will have they have Kelsey Bremenkamp, Jenna Duff, and Jenny Hudson due up here in the 6th inning.
Kelsey Bremenkamp.
Bremenkamp 0 for 2 in this game. And she was 1 for 3 in the opener. Wildcats need to hold the Bears right here and hope they can muster up some offense. It's hit high in the air. Cooley camps under it, and she's got it for the first out.
About 2 months ago, there was like the stage of the
and that brings Duff to the plate.
First baseman, number 18, Jenna Duff.
Duff 0 for 1, swing and a miss. She had an RBI sacrifice fly in the first inning
I'm a never booker guy.
and struck out in the fourth. She is even in the count 1-1. Down low. Jones County well on its way to sweeping Colin in softballs. They're up 11-0 after 4 innings. Two and two the count now on Dove. I gotta think somebody at Jones County made a deal with the devil. I think either Jesse Smith, the president, or Katie Harrington, or somebody over there up there sold their soul to the devil. Up, bad hop over Depperschmidt's shoulder. We'll see how they rule that. That might actually go as a base hit. But we'll have to see what the ruling is.
Now batting designated hitter number 14, Jenny Hudson.
I mean, it's the level of success they're enjoying at Jones right now is really just amazing. I mean, the men's basketball team went 30-2, I think. They finally got eliminated from the national tournament a day or so ago. Jones, their women, they're still alive. They're playing. They've reached the semifinal. I do believe. I haven't checked. I've double checked that. Last score I saw, they were leading at halftime of their game. Their women's soccer team was some scores. So Hudson draws the walk. And the Bears have 2 runners on with 1 out here in the 6th
Now
inning.
batting third baseman number 23, Jordan Fitzgerald.
Jordan Fitzgerald to the plate, looks at strike 1. Jones lost 91-79 in the men's game. They finished 29-2. And strike. Swing and a miss. So Fitzgerald goes down on strikes. 2 outs now. 3rd strikeout of the game for Holly. And that brings Gianca Holmes to the plate. This is her 6th plate appearance today. And she's about to go out for only the 2nd time today. Grounder to second base and has it. And the Bears do not score in the top of the 6th. No runs, no hits.
Bears scored no runs, no hits, and 1 error. We're headed in the bottom of the 6th.
I guess they gave Depperschmidt an error on that play.
3-0.
But the Wildcats coming to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning. They trail 3-0. You're listening to PRCC Softball, powered by PRCCmedia.com.
Leading off, right fielder, number 2,
Okay,
Brooks Smith.
Brooks Smith will lead off the bottom of the 6th inning for the Wildcats. Be Smith, Martin, and Robles due up. And so far, the Wildcats have been pretty well stymied. 2 hits. And those have been the only 2 hits, a walk, and an error. The only base runners against Rebecca Davis. Smith showed bunt. Yeah, they ruled that an error. That's a tough error to give on Deppersmith. Swing and a miss. It was a bad hop over her shoulder, but as you're at this level, you should make a play like that. That was a strike. 1 and 2 now the count. We were talking about Jones County before the end and break. Jones, their men did finish 29 and 2. They lost to Northeastern Florida State. Swing and a miss, and Brooks Smith goes down
Now
on
batting,
strikes.
designated hitter, number 15, Kristen Martin.
Just the 3rd strikeout of the game for Davis. And that brings Martin to the plate. She singled her last time up and was out on a fielder's choice at second.
Over right field. Calling it. Not.
Hit on the ground. Duff takes it and makes an easy play. 2 outs, and Robles is in there.
Now batting, first
Jones
baseman,
women
number
won
7,
their set.
Krista
Have
Robles.
won 2 games. They had to play a qualifying first round game. Won that and defeated Hutchinson, Kansas, 91-82 yesterday. They will play Salt Lake in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Up and in. Two and 0 the count now to Robles. East Mississippi ranked 18th in the country in baseball, and they got beaten today 22-1 by Northwest. Some days it's like that. Robles takes a walk.
Number 12, Kayla Williams.
This is
Now
going to be
batting,
Dawsey.
third baseman, number 12, Kayla Williams.
This is going to be a pinch hitter.
No. Scratch that. Now batting, pitch hitter, number 4, Riley Dawsey.
So Riley Dawsey is going to get a chance to hit in this one.
Happens. I get too excited.
Riley Dawsey will pinch hit for Kayla Williams. She also batted in the first game, grounded out. Riley batting .350 coming into this one. 7 hits and 20 at-bats coming into today's play. Strike, throw over to first. Robles is back in time.
What?
Wildcats won the baseball game 11-10. They were down 8-1 at one time. They come back and win 11-1. 9 errors between the two teams. Swing and a miss. And Dossie's in the hole, 1-2. Say never quit. Five runs in the bottom of the 8th inning for the Wildcats. Got it done. This is hit into the hole in second, not in time. That was Bonvillain had to go a long way for that one.
Now batting pitcher number 3, Olivia Hawley.
Dossie running hard all the way, beat it out. So, first and second. This is the third hit of the game for the Wildcats. I assume that's a hit. Holly to the plate. She's got a single in 2 at-bats. And Shay Johnson wants a word with his pitcher. That'll give Lee White a chance to talk to Olivia Holly. And the Jeopardy theme song comes. Everything has been settled. The coaches go back to their respective places. And Olivia Holly steps in to bat against Rebecca Davis. This is hit foul. Pretty good, pretty nice play there by Fitzgerald at third base. Ranging to her right, snared it. She wasn't sure when it came off that whether it was fair or foul. Holly goes the other way and hits a foul behind them. Holly in the hole, 0-2, 2 on, 2 out. Fouled off the plate again. Holly battling. Holly battling hard here. See if she can get it outside. 1-2 now. Wildcats won the first game 7-4. They scored 6 runs in the bottom of the 6th. Base hit! Boy. Lee White put the stop sign up for Robles. That's a good thing she did because I don't know if she would have beaten that throw. It was a really good throw from Gianca Holmes into the plate. But the Wildcats now have the bases loaded. They have the go-ahead run at the plate. And I believe Bailey Street is going to be pinch hitting for Katy Perry. All right, pinch hitter here for, this is Bailey Street to the plate. Bailey started the first game. Grounded out twice. She comes up with the bases loaded and 2 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Potential game-turning at-bat here for Bailey Street. Bears have no place to put her on the base paths. miss. Boy, they blew that one by her. Daly can connect and go yard. Swing and a miss. She's thinking 4 runs just like everybody else is. And it's 1 and 2. Those last 2 swings were home run swings, down and away. 2 and 2. Bailey was trying to hit the proverbial 12-run homer there. Those 2 swings before that. 2 and 2. 2 and 2. 2 outs. Foul. Just managed to stay alive. Got a piece of it. As Vin Scully would say, 2 deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 3-0 game. Southwest leading Pearl River. As we play the bottom of the 6th inning of game 2. Wow. This is going to be popped up. Nice play by Sanchez at second base in foul ground. And the Wildcats are denied in the bottom of the 6th. No runs on no runs on 2 hits, no errors.
Wildcats scored no runs on 2 hits and no errors. They trail 3-0 headed into the top of the 7th.
All right, we go to the 7th inning. Southwest will have
baseman number 6, Christy Sanchez.
I missed what Holmes did last inning.
Thanks, Christy.
Sanchez leads it off. She's ahead in the count 2-0. The Sanchez, Webb, and Davis due up. I see. I'm guessing the Webb will return, will bat. She was pinch hit for it last time. Sanchez draws a walk. to lead off the 7th inning. Just a second walk issued by.
Now batting center fielder, number 1, Morgan Webb.
Is that right? That is. Second walk. She also has a hit batter. She's allowed 3 hits. And that's gonna do it for Olivia Holly. She's
now
her
pitching
night is
for
done.
Wildcats, number 25,
Madison Scoggin will come pitch, left-hander from Stringer, Mississippi, by way of I think she's from Stringer High School from Bay Springs is her hometown. Give me the particulars on Madison. She's been used exclusively in relief by the Wildcats this season. She's got does not have a win or a loss. She does have 1 save. Madison Scoggin, this will be her 11th appearance of the season. She's pitched 9 2/3 innings, 20 hits, 9 runs, 7 earned, 7 strikeouts, 4 walks. She's not given up a home run, earned run average of 5.07. Left-hander Madison Scoggin, her job is to keep the score 3-0. Strike to Webb. This is Webb back. So Lee White rolling the dice. She's felt like the Holly maybe was running out of stuff. This is going to be butted in the air and caught by Taylor. And that's a big out.
Now batting pitcher, number 11, Rebecca Davis.
Because now that brings the pitcher up in the 9 hole.
29. Who? Nick James, state player, pro day.
This is Davis, a little weak foul behind the plate. And Scoggin is ahead of 0-1. Holly went 6 innings plus. Allowed just 3 hits. The runner on base is her responsibility. 2 walks, 3 strikeouts. Another good outing, but it may not be enough. An error and a hit by pitch. Boy, that was a hesitation swing if I ever saw one. Davis wasn't sure what to do with that pitch. Ruled out of the strike zone. The runner on, we said strike 3 called. Scoggin with that funny left-hander's look. Gets a strikeout.
Now batting catcher, number 25, Miranda McGee.
Now McGee to the plate, top of the order. With Sanchez standing on first. The lights are on here as we near the end of the day. The sun has set behind us, or is setting behind us, even as we speak. About a 50-mile-an-hour little rise ball there. Popped up. Easton's under it, and she gets it, and that'll do it. So, no runs, no hits. No runs, no hits. hits, no errors, and
Southwest
one
scores
left.
no runs on no hits, no errors. We're headed into the bottom of the 7th. Southwest leads 3-0.
Okay, we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Do or die for the Wildcats.
Hitter, number 21, Jackie Shows.
And Jackie Shows is standing in. She's pinch hitting for Sarah Depperschmidt. And I believe this is Jackie's first plate appearance of the season. And she fouls the first pitch off into the screen. Jackie did swing the bat a little bit last year. I don't have her stats, their last year's stats in front of me. Strike 2 at the knees. Shows, Cooley, and boy, hit it hard, but right into the glove of Jenna Duff.
Now batting, center fielder, number 22, Anna Grace Cooley.
One out. And Anna Grace Cooley to the plate. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for Southwest. No runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for Pearl River. This is hit hard right into the glove of Rebecca Davis. A couple of nicely
now
hit
batting,
bats.
second baseman, number 11, Alyssa Easton.
Hard hit balls, but right at him. And Melissa Easton's the last chance for the Wildcats. Try to sweep this series, this doubleheader. Easton hits it. And she's going to get at least 2. And that's all she'll get. That's going to be. We'll have to see how that's what I would call it a single and an error, but that's I'm not making the rulings. At any rate, Alyssa Easton is standing on second base. And this is hit on the ground by Smith, and Fitzgerald fields it easily.
Southwest
and that's the ball game.
3-0.
So
that'll do it for your Wildcats. Thank you for
Wildcats,
joining us
no
tonight.
runs,
We'll see you
1
again
hit,
next
no
time.
errors, 1 left
As
in
always,
the
go Wildcats.
bottom of the 7th. And that'll do it. 3-0 is your final score.
They don't ever have a script for that here.
3 runs on 3 hits,
All right, let's go watch some baseball.
2 errors. That was a single, by the way. Single and an error
No, I'm joking.
on Easton. 3 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for Southwest. No runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for
Trying to get
Pearl
out of
River.
Park, y'all.
Your winning pitcher is Rebecca Davis. She allowed 5 hits, struck out 3, walked 2, hit a batter. She improves now to 7-4 overall. The losing pitcher is Olivia Holly. She drops to 3-6 for the season. And the Wildcats drop to 11-13 overall and 3-9 in the conference. 11-15 Southwest, 11-15, and 8-4 in the conference. So the Wildcats don't get what they wanted out of it. They probably needed a sweep, didn't get it. Split the doubleheader. Win the first game 7-4. We'll lose the second 3-0. So it's been an interesting afternoon of softball. On behalf of our illustrious crew, Brett Russ and company, all of his mighty helpers, we wish you a good evening, and we'll see you here at 1 o'clock on Saturday for the Wildcats against Itawamba in softball. We'll also have the Northeast against Pearl River baseball starting at about 5 o'clock on the game 2 of that doubleheader. So, this is Stan Caldwell wishing everyone a good night and safe travels, everyone.